Hello, hello. Good morning. Welcome to the gym. Hopefully you're having a great day and are ready for some Pokemon cards. Hooray! Another day of Pokemon cards here at the Tricky Gym. I hate Twitter's rebranding to the X platform. Elon Musk is such a dimwit, an egotistical dimwit. I cannot say it enough. However, until I find a valid replacement for the X, then I guess we're all here, right? So, cool. All right. Me on the X platform, X posting and talking about talking about X posts on the X platform. I love X posts on the X platform. What a treat. Let's see what we got going on here. My Stream Deck. All right, I got my Stream Deck. I'm a little bit late today. Not that I need an excuse, but I decided to update the software on my computer. All right, it takes a little while, so had to do all that. I also ran a few miles this morning. Ran a few miles last night too. I've been on a little bit of a workout kick lately. My knees are barely hanging in there. Gotta say, yeah, my knees are killing me. But it's all good. I've been doing some core stuff, some full body workouts. It's been fun getting back into it. Oh God. And working out in the morning feels nice because then I come to, the studio and I sit down all day. So it's nice to have moved my body at some point, and moving your body after work is like, sheesh. That's like the worst time to do it. Anyways, saw this interesting tweet from Korea. For this situation, what do you do first? Now, if you've already seen my tweets in response to this, then you're cheating. But there was a question. Apparently, this is a big topic of discussion in Korea. What do you do first? Do you flower selecting or do you use Messagosa? So I'll do a poll real quick for everybody that's here. Which do you do first? Flower selecting or Messagosa? I'll give you 2 minutes. Go. What are you doing first? What are you doing first? I'm not going to reveal what I believe is the unequivocal correct answer until the 2 minutes are up. Do not cheat and look at my response on the tweet. Do not answer with your heart and your mind. This is your opening hand. This ain't even a bad opening hand. You're chilling. You're chilling. No, you don't scoop and go to game 2. Bro, this is an insane opening hand. All you have to do is find a basic. And you're cooking. Nah, y'all got no faith. Y'all got no faith in the flower selecting. You're chilling, dude. All right. In our poll, 70% said Mesagoza first. And I am going to tell you why 69% of you are wrong. You're wrong. 69% of you, incorrect. Sure, you'd like to hit... All right, so the way you start out every single turn is by asking yourself what you want to accomplish with your hand, what you want to find off the top of the deck. And this is very important with Lost Box. This hand needs more basics, right? It's exactly what you need. You need more basics. In fact, you've got 3 switch cards in your hand. So ideally, you're finding flower selecting for Comfy, Mesagoza for another Comfy, right? You might even flower selecting into Forest Sealstone and then Mesagoza for Dragonite. Right? Right. But why would you Mesagoza first and then flower selecting into Forest Sealstone? You're thinking about it all wrong. So you ask yourself, what? See, it's Lewis. You're going about it completely wrong. You're trying to say, okay, but what about this? You're what-abouting me. That's not... You don't what about. That's not logical, right? It's not logical to be, you're being a whataboutist, right? That's not logical. We're talking about logic puzzles, right? So this is a logic puzzle, and we have to say, what? We have to say, what is the ideal find off of Comfy, right? Because yes, if you flower selecting into 2 energy, that's bad, right? And you might just do that either way. But the highest chance of you flower selecting, the highest chance of you flower selecting into a Comfy, a VIP pass, or a Colress is by leaving those Comfies in the deck. Right? Right. And if you flower selecting into 2 energy, then you might want a Mesagoza for a Radiant Greninja. Like maybe, right? Yes. So the ideal flower select is to find a Battle VIP Pass, a Nest Ball, a Comfy, or a Colress. All of those cards are good. Or you could find a Forest Sealstone, which means that you can Mesagoza for the Forest Sealstone target, right?
So you want to leave the most amount of good cards to find in the deck off of the Comfy, right? Because what's going to continue to allow you to see more cards is finding more Comfies. You have 3 switch cards in your hand. That means you might get Raikou out. Dude. Turn 1 Raikou. This hand is actually very close to a turn 1 Raikou. Look at this deck list. Right? Look at this deck list. This hand already has a vacuum, already has a tool, already has a Mirage Gate, and has 3 switch cards. You are actually incredibly close to being able to pull off a turn 1 Raikou V right here. Are you not? All you need is maybe a Battle VIP pass, maybe a couple Comfy. I disagree, Co19. So, like, you're going for a greedier play, Co19, where all you need to do is continue finding Comfies, and then, so, like, all right, so Co19, you say you use Mesagoza, say you flip a heads on Mesagoza, you find a Comfy, and then you only get to see 4 cards, right? But if I flower select into a Comfy, and then I get to flower select again, see 2 more cards, then Mesagoza heads, then I get to see 2 more cards, then I'm seeing 6 cards, right? I'm seeing more cards. You're seeing more cards. If you get more Comfies, you see more cards. Therefore, increasing your odds of finding the Colress or the Battle VIP pass. So the correct response is to prioritize. You're not prioritizing Battle VIP pass, or like, you want to prioritize the Comfy find in there. And also, you're ignoring the fact that this deck list plays 3 Forest Seal Stones. 3. So you may, if you flower select into Forest Seal Stone, you may want to Mesagoza for Raikou, right? There are 3 Forest Seal Stones. Yes, you always want to do the things that are random first. Yes. That's right. It's like, it's blowing my mind that so many people have this wrong. Like, it's why grab stone to flip tails on? Because you lose if you don't. You have to take the route that gives you the chance. In my defense, I haven't won any tournaments in official TCG tournaments. Well. What's my rebuttal to the Flamigo? I've got nothing. It Lewis. All right, what's your argument, It Lewis? Okay, I already gave you could find the Forest Seal Stone, then you need to Mesagoza for a Raikou. I'm pretty sure that just, like, that, in my mind, like, is checkmate. There are 3 Forest Seal Stones in the list. In my mind, that increases the odds of like, it increases the odds and the variable. It shows you need to do the random thing first. No. You always do the random actions first. That's the opposite. Right? Okay, so now we're getting into like, okay, here we go. This is something that used to come up all the time in like expanded format, Pikarom, stuff like that. Okay. And I think that this is like a very easy... Oh, this was a horrible idea. Oh, God. Okay. This is a very easy way. Oh, well, I guess, yeah, we could talk about capturing... Or anyways. All right. Here, this is an easy one. All right. You've got Volkner and you've got Trainer's Mail in your deck. You need to find Ultra Ball, Energy Switch, right? Say you need to find Ultra Ball and Energy Switch. You never play Volkner first, right? You play Trainer's Mail first because Trainer's Mail allows you to look at the top 4 cards of your deck. You find one, then you complete the combo with the other, right? You never grab one first with Volkner and then try to complete the combo with the random one. You never do that. That doesn't make any sense. Right? It's just illogical. Right? So you always do the random one first. Of course, Mesagoza is a coin flip, but yes, it's still random, but it might not be. Yes, it's random, but it's not. It's not random. It's like whether or not you get to use it is random. No, I'm not whatabouting. No, it's just like I'm not whatabouting. You're just you're hung up on the fact that it's a random, like everything comes down to a judgment call. Say you save the Mesagoza, right? And then you flower select, say it's Comfy and Forest Sealstone. You take the Comfy, not the Forest Sealstone, because there's a 50% chance that you fail the Mesagoza, right? So you take the Comfy, but say that you flower selecting into Energy and Forest Sealstone, then you take the Forest Sealstone, and then you go for the 50% chance with a more knowledge. You have more knowledge about what you need to find off of the Mesagoza because of your flower selecting. Yes, you're gaining more knowledge, right? That's it. You're gaining more knowledge. So like you increase your hand size, right? You gain more knowledge. The random action informs the following action. Yes. Yes. I'm not talking about what your list is. I'm talking about this puzzle right here. It's not just this chat. It's all of Twitter has it wrong too. 60% of Twitter has it wrong as well. Which is, again, why you have the same 100 players doing well all the time. Because they're down here. This is why you have the same 100 players doing well at tournaments all the time. Uh-huh. As Brandon said. Don't I mean X? Oh, God. The X posting site? All right, so Saravzar says, so I comfy first and see Super Rod and Mirage Gate. How am I now glad that I didn't thin Amon first? Saravzards, you had a higher chance of finding a comfy off of that, or a Radiant Greninja, or anything. Though you hit 2 dead cards, you had a higher chance of not finding a dead card off of that comfy. Because you didn't thin first. You had a higher chance. You want to find a comfy off of that flower selecting. You have a higher chance of doing that. Bro. I'm now taking psychic damage over time. I'm talking about what gives you the highest potential chance to play the game. That's what you want. The highest potential chance to have a good turn 1 is to comfy first. You could find Forest Sealstone. You could find Battle VIP Pass. You could find comfy. It's correct to comfy first. And then, based on what you comfy for, that will inform what you try to Messagoza for. You've seen the light. You've come to the other side. Thank you, Saravzards. We're doing God's work out here. I'm not screaming into the abyss. I have 1 convert. Thank you. YRG. See, but YRG, you spend all day, every day trolling, so now I think that you're just trolling. He's like, you're the man who cried wolf. Like, no one's going to believe you because you spend every day trolling. Thank you, DG, for the sub on the 27 months. You're asking me what's the best card to get turn 1, but what cards allow you to play the game? Also, to counter all the Battle VIP Pass heads out there, okay? Forest Sealstone is also an out to Battle VIP Pass, but only if you Messagoza for a Pokemon V, and you can only decide to do that after you flower selecting. Understand? Do you understand? The 4 Sealstones are like 3 more Battle VIP Pass. No, I need to keep shouting because people in the back aren't hearing it. Pound the energy drink and hit him with the truth again. Yes. Deck search only matters if you get to play the game. C. Yes. Well, that's why everything's a logic puzzle. Like, everything's a logic puzzle. Everything is, it depends, right? And you have to use good judgment every time. You want a flower selecting first because then it gives you more information on what to Messagoza for. It's simple as that. We're looking at a sequencing puzzle, and I'm yelling at chat. This was the sequencing puzzle. The admission of yelling at chat. They're not running Messagoza. Lugia player is. No, I'm not going to get into it, but I also believe that you flower selecting before you artisan. But we're not going down that rabbit hole because this one is easier. This one's easier to grasp. Yes, if you're not looking for another Pokemon, then yes, that's why everything is it depends. Everything is it depends because you ask yourself, what are you looking for? So if your hand already has Battle VIP Pass in it, then yeah, go ahead. Knock yourself out. Do the Pokemon search because you're looking for Colress, period. Right? You just want Colress. If all you're looking for is Colress and you already have tons of Pokemon, then you thin all the then you thin. But you got to know when to thin and when not to thin. Right? I think so many players just learned that like thinning is winning. I always have to thin first, thin first, thin first. That's not always correct. Right? Okay, here's another one. This is one that I saw this is one actually that I witnessed across the table at the League Cup that I played at. I mean, this one's very easy to get. But, I mean, I see it messed up sometimes. You've got Chien-Pao, right? Ew. What's wrong with that Chien-Pao? All right, there we go. Yes. Ben Morse pretty much has it locked down. Exactly. What do I want? How do I increase the odds of grabbing X with my actions? Do that, right? Exactly. But I had somebody I was playing against that was playing that needed 4 energy on Chien-Pao EX in order to win. They super rotted 3 water energy back into the deck and then used Shivery Chill to get the 2 water energy before trying to Industrious Incisors into the game-winning energy. And it's just like, and they missed it. Of course, right? You save the Shivery Chill for afterwards, because you need 4 to win, right? So why would you thin 2 out of the deck? Well, that's obvious. Okay. But I see that kind of stuff messed up sometimes.
people mess that up sometimes. It happens. Thank you, Sticky Blad, for the Prime sub. And that's the kind of thing, I mean, it's worth talking about because that's the kind of thing that's going to help you get better as a Pokemon player. I think another one that, I mean, when I'm doing like, let's see, I'm playing Miraidon, right? And you've got Tandem Unit, and you've got, I mean, this happens all the time, and you've got Raikou, right? You pretty much always Tandem Unit, thin, and then fleet-footed if you're like looking for a supporter card, right? That's like, I mean, that's obvious. Thank you, Sticky Blad. But like if you're looking for, you know, you thin all the lightning Pokemon out of your deck with Tandem Unit first, then you fleet-footed because you're looking for something that's not a lightning Pokemon. Because you can find those for free. Yeah, people are getting hung up on the coin flip of Goza. That does not matter. Yes. The coin flip does not change it. It just changes the frequency with which that you'll get to play the game, but it doesn't change the logic at all. It changes if you want to grab the Seal Stone or not. Okay. But then it comes down to what are your options, right? If you see Battle VIP Pass for Seal Stone, you obviously don't take the Forest Seal Stone. If you see Nest Ball in Forest Seal Stone, you obviously take the Nest Ball. But you take the Forest Seal Stone if there is not another live option as the other card. Right? Right. Yeah. So what I'm saying is that it gives you, using Comfy first, gives you more options to continue playing the game. More things to find that are going to help you win. You can't know whether or not you're going to flip the heads on Mesagoza. You can't know that. But you always take the definitive card that lets you continue playing until you have to take a risk. Then you will take a calculated risk in order to continue playing. No, YRG, there's no statistical equation that just allows you to, no. It's just judgment, okay? There's too many, no one's going to sit down and make a statistical equation to do all this. It's just you have to, because these kinds of situations come up a dozen times a tournament. Yeah, it's all numbers, but what I'm saying is that you need to be able to make these correct judgment calls like this because they happen like this. Ain't nobody got time to sit down and make an equation every time something comes up. And also, there are minor factors that could change the correct answer to this, so it's a total waste of time to do that. I know, I'm just getting stunlocked. How hungry was the player when this happened? Have I ever thought about coaching? Is that not exactly what I'm doing right now?
is coaching. If you guys want the real... If you want... I'm yelling at you. Well, that's because you gotta listen. I'm doing 80s and 90s football coaching. Yeah, see? Yeah, coaching involves some yelling sometimes. You ever played a sport? Yes, I'm just carrying loudly. That's it. Uh-huh. Someone get me a locker to kick. What if I start... Gazer says, I coach girls basketball and I yell all the time. See, Gazer gets it. Yeah. It's not yelling, it's carrying loudly. So Ben has a good question. Okay. That's a bag of worms that I don't even know if I want to get into right now. But okay. Almost all Pokemon TCG coaching sessions come down to this. Teaching someone how to correctly and logically sequence a turn, right? That's it. I can't teach you how to play every single hand that you're going to encounter, right? I can't follow you around and show you exactly how to play all your hands. You got to teach the person to fish, which is what coaching is all about. You teach the person to fish, right? Thank you, Lewis. So coaching sessions pretty much all boil down to how, like, you just have to teach people the way to think about a hand logically, right? And to ask themselves the correct questions. Because when you look at a hand and you start asking yourself the right questions, then you will start coming to the right answers about what to do with it, right? And which cards to play first. And it's all about increasing the odds that you find the cards that are going to allow you to have positive outcomes. And it can get, you know, tricky. It can get muddy, right? And you can have discussions about all that. But that's what coaching boils down to. Is basically asking yourself, what do I want to accomplish this turn? Every single turn of Pokemon cards, you should start by asking yourself, what am I trying to accomplish this turn? And how can I increase the odds of me being able to do that? Right? That's going to lead you on the right track. Now, this is a really interesting question because it's not super clear. It's not black and white. It's not, you know, even the people who are saying Mesagoza aren't like totally misguided, right? I just believe that they're not seeing the whole canvas. They're not seeing the whole picture, right? They have the right spirit, but they're not stepping back and kind of looking at the whole picture enough, in my mind. Because there's more going on here than just that. All right, I see Dave Cook's. Okay. So, now that we've solved this one, we're going to go down a Ben Morse rabbit hole, which I like as well. Okay. Well, let's do this. Follow me to the land of Ben Morse. Okay. Dang, bro, I gotta open my Chatterino. This chat taking up too much space. There we go. Beautiful. Okay. There we go. Ben Morse asks, in Gardevoir turn 2, you evolved 2 Ralts to Kirlia and have 1 Ralts left. You evolved 2 Ralts and Kirlia have 1 Ralts left. Looking for Rare Candy EX. You have a Rare Candy in hand and an Iono. Kirlia first to find the EX, or Iono to grow hand size but lose the Rare Candy in hand. This is a really good question. This is a really good question. My initial instincts are to Iono first and say, odds are I will find I'll find like a card that can reshuffle the deck, and then the rare candy's not necessarily on the bottom of the deck anymore. Also, how big is our hand? Right? Assume that no candies are prized and we play 3. Say you have, what is it, 3 Ultra Balls? What did you say, Chance? Oh, I see. All right, I got it. My initial inclination is that with Iono, you're going to see 10 cards. And rolling 10 cards into a 2-card combo, like, at the end of the day, you're asking yourself, all right, do I dig 4 cards to find a single card, and then have to roll 6 cards into a 2-card combo at the risk that you could draw into another rare candy off the refinement too, right? Without finding the Guardy, and then further send more to the bottom of the deck. Or so like the core of it. The core of it. Yes. You're either going 4 cards into 1 card or 10 cards into 2. That's how I think about these things, right? I am more of an Iono first. You still got 2 candies in there. That's what I'm thinking, yeah. That's my inclination, is to send it. Send it and you're seeing 10 cards. Not a ton of search outs for Guardy. Guardy EX can be hard to find too. The way I phrase the math, it's got to be Iono first. That's kind of what I'm thinking, right? Well, each. Think about this. Say, for those of you that are saying you send 1 candy to the bottom, what if you draw into a fog crystal or a level ball off the Iono? You then get to start thinning your deck, right? You know what I'm saying? And odds are, so this is why you can't really do a math equation on this, because there are too many variables, dude. There are way too many variables. Because say I get fog crystal level ball, then I rearrange the deck, right? Then there are 3 that I could draw into, and that's only if I don't find another rare candy, which I might. Well, that's what I'm saying. You Iono first, then you Kirlia. No, there are variables, because you could start thinning your deck. At what if you start thinning your deck? All right, if you commit to Kirlia first, you can't. Are you going to start thinning? Right? Like you're thinning before the Kirlia, and then like what if you? Yeah. It's like the thinning before the Kirlia is like another weird thing. You do also have a chance of finding more rare candies and no Guardies off of your refinements. But then you do also have a chance of finding Worker if your deck plays that. Instead of... Oh, well, see, and that's what Oswald is getting to the real... And that's why it's good to think about logic puzzles. But everything in the Pokemon TCG is on a case-by-case basis, because then Oswald says to throw a wrench in the mix, if the opponent has a 2-card hand and didn't play a supporter last turn, then you don't Iono, right? Yes, but it's 1 card, I-chance. It's 1, you're looking for 1 piece off the Kirlias. Yes, 1 piece, the Guardy. Ultra Ball or Guardy can find the Guardy. Yes. Yeah. So that's just like, when I say you're looking for 1 card, I mean you're looking for 1 piece of the combo, right? We need a 2-piece combo. Rare Candy, Guardy. Whether or not the second piece is an Ultra Ball or a Guardy, it does not matter. Right, and then there might be Mew from Celebrations active. It's true. So then if Mew is active, then with Iono, you get to see 16 cards to find two, right? $16! Right. So then that's why I'm saying you Iono first. So yeah, these are really good questions. Well, and that's what I'm saying is that, like, Guardy is filled with search cards. So you just Iono first, and then you can play a search card like Fog Crystal or Level Ball. Odds are you're going to see one of them off of the Iono, right? If you're searching for one specific card, tail is the last thing you do. Yes, 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 yes. You always tail last. Because you're finding it's the same as the Trainer's Mail Volkner dilemma, right? You Trainer's Mail first and then you Volkner because you Trainer's Mail, you get the, well, not exactly the same as that. I take that back. Not the same as that. That is actually entirely different. Because Gardevoir doesn't have a Volkner equivalent. Yeah. You Mysterious Tail, then Irida. Yes. That is an equivalent. What if Tail is the only shuffle? I'm still tailing last. Because there are two rare candies that are not on the bottom of the deck, and they are close. You know, they're inching closer to you. With every card you draw, those two rare candies on the bottom of the deck are inching closer to you. You know? It's actually, I think that sequencing stuff has gotten a lot more interesting since Pokemon introduced cards like Marnie and Iono. Because you have some knowledge of where cards are in your deck. Which is interesting. In my time playing the Pokemon TCG, that was not always the case. Right? Cards like N, you had no idea where them cards were. You were just like, I don't know. I got End. They're in there somewhere. But with Iono, you're like, them boss's orders are on the bottom of the deck. Yeah. But so every single thing, that's part of what I love about Pokemon cards and like logic puzzles and all that. I mean, it's like, because I love it when the answers are it depends. Something that makes me very mad sometimes is when someone looks at the Pokemon TCG and they want there to be a black and white answer to everything. That makes me like irate. Because everything is it depends. And you have to be comfortable with that. That's like the whole gist of trading card games. is that everything depends, and you have to have good judgment and good sound logic in order to make the best judgment calls multiple times a game. Well, loonies, yes, it depends is short for that. But then there are too many like situations to really, I mean, like in a game of Pokemon cards, there are too many things that can come up to adequately, like, ultimately, I don't know, maybe it's my inability to express it, but it's just about practice and having good judgment. I'm not teaching people that math is some unknowable thing, but in a game of Pokemon cards, you don't have time to do all the math. Right? You don't. I'm not trying to scare people away from doing the math. You should do the math. You should have an idea. But what I'm saying is you also have to have the math kind of like in your mind already. You have to have like a good understanding of the math, kind of. A sound understanding of the math. So that when you're playing a game, it's just happening automatically. Because you can't stop and do equations every time you have something come up. And what I'm trying to explain to you is that you're going to have a gazillion of these things come up a tournament. Of course, we need to be math positive. That's what we spent all morning talking about, is math. In my mind, like the logic of the Pokemon TCG and math, they are one. Yeah, when I say people need to have a firm understanding of like the logic required, they need to have a firm understanding of the math. Math and logic, in my mind, are interconnected, right? They're the same thing. Math is just logic with numbers, right? That's kind of how I think about it. But people do get really scared off of numbers. And I feel like an easy introduction to like probability in math is just by asking if-then questions, right? Yo, what's up, Pleasant Kenobi? How you doing? Thanks for the Prime sub, and shout outs to Pleasant Kenobi. Create some awesome Magic the Gathering content. If you're into Magic the Gathering, make sure to check them out. Yes, logic and Pokemon statistical odds, but what I'm saying is you don't need to be able to, like, you got to have kind of like a fundamental understanding of statistics and how they work, but you don't need to be able to calculate all of them in order to be a good Pokemon player. You just have to understand kind of like the principles, right? You have to just have a solid understanding of the principles. You don't need to be able to do the equation out on paper. You just have to have a good concept of what the principles. You got to vibe with the math, right? You just need to know which options give better odds, not what those odds specifically are. Right. Thank you, Bulba Squirt, for the Prime sub and the 2 months. So at an event, you can just instinct. Right. So that's why I say it all boils down to you have to have good judgment. You have to have good instincts. What that means is you have to have a solid understanding of how probabilities work, right, in your deck and how to get those to go in your favor. Yes. And I see it all as like mini logic puzzles. It's a lot of like, in my mind, it's a lot of if-then statements, right? And I find that that's the easiest way to coach somebody in the Pokemon TCG is not to like break out the calculator, right? And the equations. That's like most people, I'm talking about like most people would be scared off of that, right? If you're busting out the calculator to talk about something, but like if you just present things as like an if-then statement, or your odds of this being higher if this, like if this, then this, if this, then this, then that's like you can get people going down the right path. And that's kind of what, coaching somebody to play the Pokemon trading card game, you just need them to start going down the right path. Well, if you think people are scared off of numbers and equations, you see that as a problem. I see that as a reality. So then how do we get them closer to the numbers? Not by jamming more numbers at them, but by getting them to understand the logic behind the numbers, right? So the way to get them closer to the math is to get them to understand the reasoning behind the math, right? Yeah, the numbers are just representation of ideas, right? Yes. And you can get people closer to the ideas without having to throw numbers at them necessarily. Because that's just the reality. Most people aren't going to be mathematicians. And I think that that's okay. But having people understand like the logic, that's why I think algebra is the most important math, period. In my mind. Algebra, I love algebra because in my mind, algebra just is logical problem solving with numbers, right? I love algebra. Big into it. Haven't done a lick of algebra since high school, but I love but in reality, you make algebra like deductions every day, and especially when you're playing the Pokemon trading card game. Exactly. People do algebra all the time, which is why I think but that's why I think it's so important. Because algebra is very much just a part of like playing a game like Pokemon cards for sure. Algebra, just find X, bro. Yeah, for sure. Right, and that's the thing that I like about algebra so much is that it's more about logical problem solving. Like I felt like less about memorization, more about figuring things out logically. That's kind of, yeah, exactly. Blunter bargains. Yes. Right. Exactly. Algebra fosters understanding. I agree 100%. You guys remember the Patriarchy? Man, that deck was sick.
Elon been solving for X the whole time. I know, he tried to turn PayPal into X. He just... Dude. What a moron, you know? I don't like name calling on my channel, and I don't usually allow it, but Elon Musk is a moron. I'm saying it. All right, playing against Arc Umbreon. You think we can beat this with our pony deck? Phew, it's a good top deck. Love to see that. Let's check the deck. Couple ponies in here. We got a Squawker. We got Entei. Charizard. 2 Clara. I'd like to get a turn 1 attack. We've got 4 Switch Cart in the deck. It's pretty good. I'm going for an Entei. Charizard, Entei. And then this is interesting. I think I am actually going to Rope and then Research, because I'll probably find another Entei. Yeah. And that just allows me to see more cards. See? So here I've got the turn 1 attack, which is great. So now I just have to decide. But you see there, it's like, that's just a little thing. You're like, all right, I'm going to decide to switch into the Entei first. Why? Because I have a whole bunch of ball search cards in the deck, and I'll probably find another Entei, but Entei will allow me to find more cards. Like, the hardest thing to find will probably be, like, it's, I don't know. It's like you make little micro decisions like that constantly. Constantly playing Pokemon cards. And here it's like, okay, well, what do I want to find off of Fleet-Footed? Well, I would like to find probably a draw supporter or something like that. So I'm going to get this Entei out. Right, because we've already got all the pieces we need for an attack. So now we can start using Fleet-Footed. There's a Rapidash. Then we Magma Basin. Attach. And Escape Rope. And Fleet-Footed again. And, you know, we're doing some damage, but unfortunately, I do not have a very solid hand here. All he has to do is go get Choice Bell to knock me out. And I'm in trouble. Soda King, it's Flower Select first. If you're interested in my dissertation, you can watch the first 30 minutes of the stream. Dang, you just got into it just like that for free? But yes, I whip chat into shape. We all know it's flower selecting now, but it wasn't easy. I had to do some fighting. Listen, no more logic puzzles today, all right?
Please knock out something else. Dang it. All right, I just lose here. Arceus is a good deck. Dang, with the Spiritomb out and everything? I can't even Fleetfoot? I can't even Fleet Hooves? Dang, bro, I should have gone first. All right, let's build a new deck. The Fire Gaming was pretty good yesterday, but... I don't know that it's going to be a... I never read Pojo magazine, but I've seen Pojo on the internet. What's the theme for the next deck? True. Zuhair, I'm pretty sure I played against you on live last night. I'm always so upset when I'm like testing for a tournament and I have to go home and play this application, but I smoked you? Nice. I didn't remember. All I remember is your screen name. Yes. For a while, I didn't even have this installed on my home computer, but now that I'm flying halfway across, actually not halfway across the world, entirely across the world to participate in the World Championships, I'm like, all right, I got to swallow my pride and just actually practice, huh? Keep up the Barbie pink deck. There is no pink deck. There is no pink. Pink is dead. All right, let's play Giratina V-Star. How'd that go for you, Reverend? You know what I love? I love the green hexagons. Well, nice. You won with a Spidops EX, Hisuian Zoroark deck. That's cool. I love the green hexagons. Oh, you beat the deck. Oh, you played against it. See, when you say you played a pretty neat Spidops EX Hisuian Zoroark deck at a League Challenge this weekend, do you see how I could have deduced that to mean that you played the deck? Oh, you were playing Regidrago V-Star. Cool. Yo, what's up for most Walnut? Congratulations on your win. Yes, I did not say what I was playing, but I do think that I had a good matchup, yes. However, I am very happy for you that you were able to get a win. So, GG's and congratulations. I was very pleased with my second place in my booster box and my movie-going experience. So, no qualms for me. Okay. Now, I don't I don't play this matchup a lot, but I guess I also just have no idea if I'm playing against Turbo Lost Box or Tina Lost Box. I assume that like one Tina is fine, right? Like going into it, you don't know what you're up against. I think one's fine, right? You're like, okay, I might as well, right? Now, I'm not going to fill my last bench slot so I could decide later what I want. I think I keep the water so I can conceal cards next turn. That's fine. And here I'm going to take the crown. Okay. Okay. And I'll pass. What if it's Turbo Lost Zone and they double Comfy KO with Greninja? Well, then I guess I'm bodied. Okay. That's why I told you, like, my biggest pet peeve is when people want to know every single, like, well, what about this? 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 Well, you can't account for everything, okay? You can't. It's impossible. It's like when I build a deck, you know, and then people are like, well, what about Duraludon? Well, this deck doesn't beat Duraludon. Okay. Or you build a different deck, and people are like, ooh, what about Turbo Lost Box? Well, this deck doesn't beat Turbo Lost Box. And people will be like, well, what about Ting Lu? Well, this deck doesn't beat Ting Lu, okay? There's always a counter. I know. Well, there is always a counter. There's always something that your deck can't deal with. Always. Ask Azul how his deck counters Miltank and he'll melt down on the spot. See? It's not just me. Well, what about Miltank? All right. So they got the turn one knockout. They got two Tinas in play. Alrighty then. Not bad, not bad. There's a path in play. Very good. Let's get to selecting. Thank you, Snorlax, for that Prime sub. Appreciate that. Yo, the Jet Dog? Okay. So, at this point, I have not seen a Colress. Do you value taking the knockout on Comfy with Cramorants? Or going Abyss Seeking? I feel like you just take the knockout. And then, but save the Jet for next turn. And I think that also it feels correct to set up a second Tina since they're going to Tina, right? You want to race to 10 in the loss zone? We'll see. Now I'm making a mistake then. So we go in one Tina? I think one Tina's fine. They ain't going to gust it and knock it out. Yeah, you got it, Fortitude TCG. Thank you so much for the sub there and the 4 months and the kind words. Appreciate that. I'll decide on the 2 Tina next turn. It doesn't make a difference. Tina V is just as hard for this deck to knock out as Tina V Star. I didn't want to fill my bench. Got 5 in the Lost Zone. They got 6. They've played a Colress. I haven't, because this deck never sees them. That's just what this deck does. It never sees them. There's never Colress's experience. You never find them. Try as you may, they're never around. Even my opponent has only... My opponent's seen 2? My opponent's seen 3? Dang, some people have everything. Yes, I qualified for Worlds this year. I feel like I'm going abyss seeking. Haven't... I just haven't seen a Colress yet, you know? I'm only at 6. And I already lost zoned 1 Psychic, I think. Yeah, so I didn't want to lost zone a second Psychic. You can go 3 gate, though. 3 gate's fine. I'm feeling like it's an abyss angle. Like, this is dire, you know? I mean, like, we ain't got nothing going on here, okay? Holy smokes. Okay. There we go. It's fine. That's what we're going with. It's fine. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Thank you, Kepster, for the Prime sub. And the 2 months. And the fantastic sequencing. I appreciate that. Yeah, I feel like this is the most average game. I know. I'm such a hater. I know. I'm a huge hater. I'm just a Tina hater. I know. But that's because I only got 22 cards left in the deck and I haven't seen a Colress yet. Where are they at? 4 prize? It might be. It's true. Cross switchers? That's a big mistake on their part. They left me with the... They left me with the one with the energy. I feel bodied here. They got 10 in the lost zone, huh? Yeah, that hurts. And all I need to go is 2-2, and it's over. Well, I guess they don't technically have a V-Star on that bench one. Okay, so I could Roxanne. Right. I got to knock out the active, hope they don't have Roxanne. Choose a Poke. What if I want to check the lost zone before promoting? I guess that's too much to ask, huh? So here we Mirage Gate first. Why? Because we're thinning. Why? Because I'm looking for a very specific card. There is no Roxanne in here. I lose. Very nice. Because my other Roxanne's prized. I play 2 Roxanne. The other one is prized. Yes, most unfortunate. I feel like there's no hope here, but that's fine. My second water energy's prized. Yeah. It's looking like an L. It's fine. There's no way they have a boss. We would never have a boss here. You think I'm going to get to... Oh, I... That'll happen sometimes, you know? Yeah, that'll happen sometimes. That game was a wrap either way. All right, we'll try again. We did not get Temple or Jet Energy first. So true. I know. Isn't that funny? Qualified for Worlds. Still make mistakes sometimes. Isn't that funny? Man. Tricky Jim just like me for real. Well, that's what I should have done, Sebo Sam. Yes, but I made an error caused by the fact that I do not often play decks that have Temple of Sinnoh and Jet Energy in them. It's not something that I do very often. And therefore, sometimes will forget about the interactions that happen in those matchups. Yes. Looks like I'm playing against Baxcalibur. Palkia. Cool. We've got an amazing opening hand. So with this hand, You start by asking yourself, what do I want to find, right? And I've already got basic Pokemon. I've already got the Culbris. So what we want to find is switch cards so that I can get more cards into the Lost Zone. So here we go. Battle VIP Pass first. I do not have energy in my hand either. So we're going to go for probably Comfy Cramorant because all I need to do is find a rope and then I'll take the knockout on the Frigibax. So that's what we're doing. And then we Culbris. We find Jet, good card. We find Gear is not bad for us to have. And I do not have any other switch cards, so we are just digging for a rope. And we can thin with another nest ball. Okay. So I'll nest ball again. And we're going to grab Radiant Greninja. And then Flower Selecting. VIP Pass Culbris. I feel like it's fine to keep the Culbris there. It's fine. Either way, I'm guaranteed a turn 1 attack. Manaphy's good. Yeah. Maybe. I don't know. Culbris is a good card, though. You know? Playing this deck, it's like, dang. You really do just not find the Culbris sometimes, so. That's fine. Spit. I don't know. I mean, like, there's a case to be made for the Battle VIP Pass there, but then also, like, do I realistically think they're going turn 2 Radiant Greninja on me? I don't. I don't believe it, you know? In my heart, I don't believe it. I do not believe that they are going turn 2 Radiant Greninja on me. I know you never say never. They could. And if they do, fine. I'm still in a fine spot. In my heart, I click the gums. Nah, brah. They just using subspace swell this turn. That exactly. Looney's is on it 100%. Right. It doesn't have to be. It's just like odds are that they are not going to attack with the Radiant Greninja. So that's why I keep the Culbris here. Right. And look, I made the correct call. Right? Yeah, exactly. You see, exactly. See, Ahmed's right there too. It's like, so the Culbris is the correct keep there. We're fine. We don't really, yeah, it's fine. And now look at us. Now we're like cruising and they're about to get their butt kicked. Okay, I've got water in the discard pile. I've got water in the Lost Zone. So you know Radiant Greninja happening right now. Don't speak it into existence. That's not real. Oh, I should Culbris first. Whatever. Yeah. It do not matter. Pockets got fatter. Money got longer. Speakers got louder. Car go faster. My haters got sadder. So true. Here I'm thinking like I just want to knock out the Baxcalibur. Yeah, so that's what I'm gonna do. I think I'm gonna shred the Baxcalibur. That's what I'm working on. That's what I'm cooking up over here. That's what I'm saying. I'm gonna shred the Baxcalibur, dude. Let's go. Ultra Ball away, Psychic, and Hisuian Heavy Ball. Get myself a second one of these goobers here. Do that. Super Rod. Put these guys back into the deck. Mirage Gates. Those over here. Evolve. I don't even have to. Yeah, that could just get me into more. No, I can evolve. That's fine. Switch cart. Here. Oh, yeah, you're bodied for sure. It's over for you, son. Shred. And now we big chillin'. Just like that. And we get Ionoed. They don't have any bench Pokemon. Nothing. GG's. Man. What you guys like more? I say guys gender neutrally, by the way. So don't think I'm being exclusive. I'm being inclusive. That's just how I say it. What you all prefer? You like your Giratina with Lost Box or with Arceus? I know. I'm too much of a Yankee to say y'all too much, okay? Yins. And I ain't Pittsburgh enough to say yins. Hey, you guys! Use. Holy smokes, dude. I do say y'all sometimes, but like I just don't like it. I've got too many Battle VIP Pass in my hand. In fact, this hand stinks. I only say y'all when I'm making fun of my American friends. See? I would literally rather say you all. How are you all doing today? This hand is horrendous, dude. I guess. Of course they don't say y'all outside of America. No. Yes. I'm a you guys inclusive, parentheses, inclusive stan. Yes. I'm taking back you guys. I mean, you guys has always been gender neutral. How do you address a group of people? What do you guys want to get for lunch? Yeah, that's just like, I say man. I mean, like when I'm addressing Natalie, I say man all the time. I'll say things like, come on, man. Like, that's a figure of speech. Yeah, we say bro, stuff like that all the time. Yes. I always point back to Good Burger. I'm a dude. He's a dude. She's a dude. We're all dudes. Hey. Right? If I ever need a reference point, I feel like that, and that was like back in the 90s that you know, that got set in stone. So can I stop playing this deck yet? I'm ready to stop playing the deck. Can I stop playing the deck? This deck is nothing but pain. Agony. Just agony. Honestly. Am I playing the deck or the deck? The deck is playing me hardcore right now. Bruh. I quit. I quit. I quit. I quit. Deck is not vibing with the math. Yeah. No, it is not. All right, what about Gengar? Let's talk about... Not enough people talking about Gengar VMAX. I don't know. How do you build the Gengar deck? Chat, give me some... Is this the right Houndour? Bro, 70 hit points. It actually kind of is. But you can't attach single strike energies to it.
Thinking about doing your first late night, kind of nervous? Don't be nervous. There's nothing to be nervous about. Either you do well and have fun and win some code cards or something, or you do bad and then you close the application. Your night instantly gets better than it was while you were playing the application, and you go about your business having a good time. There's literally no stakes. It doesn't cost any money to enter. The only thing it costs is your time, which you're not getting back. It can't be 4-4, right? It's more like 3-3. You work 12 hours Wednesday, so you'd rather have fun? Well, if you work 12 hours Wednesday, then Tuesday night sounds like a bad night to stay up late. Ah, yes. Can't type in darkness. That would be... that would be way too much. Thank you, SDMC 1994. All right, what kind of what kind of trainers are we playing in this deck? Y'all like research? Oh, we a path deck, huh? You're telling me we're not squawking here? We're not squawking here? This feels like it could be a squawk deck. Make them have to KO Gengars. Okay. Oh yeah, Forest, love that. That's cool. Some boss's orders. T-Tar could be for Lost Box, sure. We're at 56 cards. Gengar has IHP and we spend the whole game. Oh, we need some of them earn. We need some of them vitality earns, right? You play any of these? Seems like a fine card. I feel like we don't need 5. 4/4 seems fine. That seems pretty good. You like Nest Ball? I like Nest Ball. I like 2 Nest Balls. Nothing like a pair of Nest Balls. Stadiums? I got 4 of them. Four research, 4 Iono, 3 boss. What you need a rod for?
Rod seems like a card for wimps. Yeah, what are we putting back in the deck? No Rod. What do we need Rod for? Rod seems horrible. Belt. Go with the 4-4 line. Whew. 4-3 line. Avery for the cruelty. We do more damage. I feel like I want more switches. I also feel like I want... You guys want a T-Tar in there? All right, I'll play a Tyranitar. Tyranitar. What about like a V-Guard energy? No, it's pretty horrible. He takes all darkness. Go to 3 urns. Cringe. I got space for 3 urns, brah. I got space for 2 urns. -1 nest ball. Cut a boss. Or just knocking out what's in the active. 3/3 doggos. I don't think you need 3 urn. I like 3 boss. The whole idea of the deck feels like you want to be bossing. We got the 3/3. You're gonna be so upset if you just miss the Houndooms. No, we don't play no Pal Pad. Alright, that's sick. That's fine. Send it. Boom. How's it going? Think we're gonna win? A denial deck? Judge? I could see 2 Judge. Four Judge seems a lot. You need to, like, set up, you know? This is going to be a, like, we don't see any Battle VIP Pass kind of situation and then spend the rest of our games drawing into many Battle VIP Pass. This deck stinks. I'm telling you, we need the squawk. Y'all aren't listening. Need to be able to squaw. But imagine if I could squaw. Gengar is a dog. Gengar is kind of a horse when you think about it. Gengar ain't even weak to grass, bro. I'll take my 3 mulligans. This deck stinks. I need the squawk. He ain't even weak to grass, bro. What you guys getting on about? Whoop, 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 whoop. The perfect turn 1 board. My God. It's beautiful. This hand stinks, though. Oh, well. There we go. Now we're chilling. This deck plays 4 path. I'm slamming. I'm winning the stadium war. Oh, yeah, they have no chance. Okay. I'm going in, folks. You're not getting a new hand. Nah, you're destroyed right here. Yup. Oh, yeah, this deck goes crazy, dude. Bieberell's nuts. This is sick. Let's go. There we go. Industrious incisors. Very good. Slam it. Dark Slumber. You've not read Houndoom? Well, here it is. Go ahead. Except for when the game interrupts you. Because it can't do things in the background. Which is so sick. I personally love that feature. Dang, what you doing with my beebs in the active? Painful Spoons, where are you going to put it? The Houndour? You think it's going to stay there? No. Oh, you got another stadium. That's cute. Let's draw some cards. Wowee. Yeah. That's pretty cool. We're cooking now. Thank you, Logan, for that raid of 9. Appreciate you, Logan Sydney. Thanks for the raid. Welcome, everybody, from Logan's channel. Playing some Gengar right now. And it's kind of broken. I'm digging it. Yeah, 2 Houndoom seems correct. All right, there's Arceus. 2 energy on Bieberell, not where you want them. And they're giving me the Alakazam, who is weak to dark.
That's fine. I can just evolve these goobers now. Okay, we're chilling. I mean, I'm just like at the bottom of my deck. So we pretty much just have everything we need now. Just need to make sure I don't get stuck. Make sure I don't run out of resources. Gengar says GX on it? Bro. How weird. Thank you, Ruzzy, for that Prime sub and the 18 months. Appreciate you, Ruzzy. Okay. I know, Gengar. If Gengar said rule box Pokemon, that'd be so sick. Gengar came out in Japan while GXs were still around. Japan's format is different than ours. Remember, Gengar was out in Japan like for forever. Forever. Dang, they got lots of stadiums, bro. That's got to be like 1, 2. That's their third stadium. Whoa, whoa, whoa there, partner. Slow it down there, sport. Scratching nails for 80. Well, that made me upset. So now I'm going to have to knock you out with Gengar VMAX in one hit. How about that? Goodbye. Yeah, that was 6-0. It was pretty good. I'll take it. All right, what if it was 3-3 Houndoom, but we played another nest ball and another nest ball. Okay. We could play 2 nest balls, 3 stones. I don't even mind that. That's fine. Let's go. I like 3 stones, dude. That card's broken. What's the Tyranitar for? Crushing. Level Ball is horrible in this deck because it only gets Houndour and nobody else. All right, and Bidoof, whatever.
Looks like I'm playing against a Palkia Baxcalibur deck. I've got a thrilling opening hand. Wow, look at this. We got everything we could possibly want. It's all right here. It's beautiful. And, yeah, I'm going to start off with Bidoof, Gengar, Houndour, Single Strike Energy, and then next turn, you are going to be bodied. I think it's correct to play the Forest Sealstone there. However, there is a minor risk that my opponent vacuums that. Some lists are playing one vacuum. It's fine. We're chilling. See, that's why we played it in case of the Iono, right? Yeah, it's more likely that they Iono than vacuum. And sure enough, this is exactly the situation that we have run into. And it is GG's. Just like that. Wow. Wait, is there another? Yeah. Just like that. Like I was saying. Forest Sealstone, Star Alchemy, and we're doing the turn 2. Why is there a Gengar VMAX on my boss's orders? Anybody want to explain to me? Explain to me. Why is there a Gengar VMAX on my boss's orders? Turn 2. 310 damage. Where'd the cards go? Need to give the client a break. Well, Mythic Alex, maybe you shouldn't have been preying on Gengar's downfall. The game breaks for no reason all the time. That's part of the Pokemon trading card game experience now. Yes. That's just, I don't need luck, the bald man says in pink sunglasses and a tuxedo t-shirt. All right, Bri, good luck. Bro. Gotta play the Squawk, dude. Trust, it's always the 8th card. The 9th card. I got a mulligan. It'll be in the 9th card. Okay. Here's to... Oh, I got an Ultra Ball. I mean, I'm doing okay. I'm going 2nd. I can knock out Tomb turn 1. Yo, Houndour kind of gets in there. Just saying. Houndour knocks out Spiritomb. Houndour knocks out Ralts. Houndour knocks out Mew from Celebrations? I don't even think you need Gengar. Yeah, probably not. However, this current iteration of the list only has a 3/3 Houndoom line, so we are going to want to probably build up a bigger attacker at some point. There is something to be said about the 4/4 Houndoom line, because if you play a 4/4 Houndoom line, then you can really just attack with Houndooms the whole time. Bro. Yeah. What do you think are the odds that they get a turn 2 knockout on my Houndour? That would be pretty bad, huh? I'm thinking that we Ultra Ball these. I'm telling you, we got to put the Squawk in. Yeah. There's enough basic search in this deck. All right, we're going here. This the play, dog. Bite. Get him, Houndour. Do you like that added effect there? Got that dog in me, you know? That was ferocious. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. See, I'm getting eye on it. All right, we're chilling, dude. Why don't I take Beebrel or Gengar with the Ultra Ball? Well, Sebo Sam, if you would see exactly how this game is playing out, then you will see why I have done what I have done. I need to look at their board and I need to say, okay, what could they possibly do, right? And then I have to say, okay, look at my board and say, what's the worst case scenario? How likely is it? With 3 Ralts down turn 1 and a Radiant Greninja, I'm saying it's pretty likely that they can get a turn 2 attack. Pretty likely. Do I have the math on that? No, which is why I've been saying the whole stream is like, no, you don't actually have the math on it. I cannot tell you that the odds of them getting a turn 2 Gardevoir are 60%. I can't tell you that. Just based on my experience with 3 Ralts down and a Radiant Greninja and a reasonable sized hand, there's a shot. There's a pretty good shot. So then I say, since there is a pretty decent shot that they get a turn 2 attack, right? Then I have to say, all right, what do I have to say? What do I have to do to not lose to a turn 2 attack, right? Well, I better get another Houndour. And then I'm going to take a knockout with Houndour, and I get a prize, and I get a top deck. So I'm going to see multiple cards to allow me to stay in the game. And if they don't take an attack, I'm still in a good spot with 2 Houndour down. If they do take a knockout, I have the ability to continue playing the game. I don't lose on the spot, right? So you're playing defense. That's what that play was about. Playing defense. Sometimes you got to play. It's not all about offense. Sometimes you got to play defense, you know? You feel me? talking about defense. I already got the offense squared away. Houndour is going for the knockout here. Now, they already retreated, so they're not attacking. Unless they want a size shot for 30, in which case that would just be strange. They did retreat, right? Yeah. I'm telling you, they're going to size shot for 30. This feels really bad. All right, but they've got 2 Curlia down, but it's like, I gotta Iono. But here it's like, it doesn't matter. I'm giving them 6 new cards, but all I need to do is continue playing the game, and then I just win, right? So that's what we're going to do. So yeah, I know. We're fine. See, all we have to do is continue playing, and we'll win now. Actually, I kind of feel like, you know, Tyranitar, kind of spicy. Could mill some stuff. Crag-a-Lanch, you know. Crag-a-Launch, you feel me? Kind of sick. I feel like Tyranitar, low-key, not the worst option here. That's fine. I'll have both options. I take a bite. Yo, go get him, Houndour! Go get him! Go get him, Houndour! Yeah, what is Houndour working on over here? Who is he? What is he pulling that rock for? I hope that Houndour's getting paid. Because that looks like some serious... It does look like it's building a pyramid. I hope that Houndour has healthcare, you know? Training? Doing CrossFit? That is more than CrossFit. That's a strong dog, for real. Building the Temple of Sinnoh? That's a good prediction. Working out? None of your workouts look like this. That looks like work. Not working out. Labor for Egyptian pharaoh. That's more like it, yes. Kappa, you're not a dog? Well, that's where we differ. I have been told by numerous sources that I am a dog. Not the Tyranitar, bro. Come on. They're scared of... To be fair, they are scared of the Tyranitar. Okay. The Houndour is about to... Well, I can't put too many more damage counters on the Houndour. They're doing 240. They have 60 hit points left. If I evolve, I could do it. I got the boss. So now we have to think about that.
Industrious Incisors first. We did not hit anything. This is an Iono angle, most definitely. Well, most definitely. There's 2 single strike energy in my discard pile. Yeah. There we go. See? We're fine. We're fine. Okay, this is my last single strike energy, actually. Did I say we were fine? We're not fine. We actually missed everything. I don't have it. How do I get the KO? I don't have the KO. What are you talking about? It's not weak to dark. I can't. I've got 3 energy down. Bro dogs. Oh, 20 plus 20 plus 20. That's 60. Oh, my math is bad. All right, I got it. You're right. I'm tripping. All right. I'm sorry. I thought I was only doing 40 for some reason. Yeah, that Houndour goes crazy. Woof. Math is hard. Thankfully, the game does it for you. Right. Listen, you can like something or a dash without being good at it. Anybody in chat guilty of liking something that they're not good at? This is a Houndour deck. It's true. Pokemon. This game. Oh, God. I shouldn't have never asked. I should have never asked that question. God, too real, too real. Walk it back. Walk it back. Oh, yeah, this deck is broken. You guys want to see Houndour take another... No, we can't take another knockout. Okay. They've got 1 Pokemon V in play. Man, I guess I just go for research. Yeah, that's fine. No, I can't knock out the Curlia. I'm doing 60. 60 will not knock out the Curlia. It's not weak to dark. Go fish. Why is there a Gengar on my boss's orders? Research. Dark Slumber Angle? Like, maybe, but... Oh. Oh, this is ugly like that. I need to put another urn in this deck, dude. All right, we're gonna need the 3rd urn, like stat. Yeah, it's cool. I'm getting there, dude. I'm getting there. Y'all are haters. Okay, you do not have enough faith in the dog. We're chilling. I'm winning this game by a lot.
Small wolf for 60. Exactly. What's Houndour's ability? He's got the ability to pull big rocks, bark real loud, and do 20 damage. Oh, Houndoom. Oh, okay. Yeah, Houndoom does something different entirely. Yeah. They about to pass again. Just to be clear. See? All right, now I want, yeah. You guys, what you really want to see is you want to see Houndoom take another prize. Look at them all glowed up. Isn't that fantastic? Oh, yeah, dude. Beautiful. I just didn't need to get that Gengar, but that's fine. How's the deck? Broken, dude. 90 damage. There you go. Knockout. You're out of here, buddy. Yeah. Yo, these dogs going crazy. Dang, these Houndoom, I mean, that put a lot of pressure on Gardevoir. And you can kind of just, with Path, you like slam Path down, you keep the Gengars kind of in the back. Tell you what, there was a point where I was obsessed with Gengar and I really wanted to play this deck. And it didn't have Forest Sealstone yet. Forest Sealstone makes this deck so much better. All right, what's the correct removal? There's no, well, you don't want to say no way you can knock out my, because you could knock out my Gengar VMAX. And if you knock out my Gengar VMAX, then I'm saying, yeah, it's probably Houndoom. Because then if they gust, yeah, that's the play. Yeah. No, it's the play. Right, because if they gust, all right, if they gust this, I've got the 2 single strike energy in my deck, and then I go boom, boom, and we can do game, right? What do you all think about Urshifu Inteleon in this, in the World Championships meta game? What do you all think about that? What are your thoughts? That my dog. I mostly do not think about it, but I'm wondering if maybe I'm, is that am I being short-sighted? Well, I don't expect Lost Box in Gardevoir because day 1 of Worlds should be filled with, those decks should see a slight dip in play considering ties or losses. Right. Everyone does want to cut the Duraludon from Arceus. So then we have that to think about, right? GG's, bruh. That my dog. All right. Tyranitar, you're canceled. Maybe the real play is to cut Arceus from Duraludon and add the dogs. Why do people want to cut the Duraludon? For the Arceus mirror match. Because Duraludon is kind of not as good as Tina in the mirror. All right, we're going to need 2 stones is fine. 3 stones is sick, but I'm going to need a third urn. Yeah. Then we got one more card. It's going to have to be the Squawker. Cool. All right. Hang tight. Taking a quick break. When I get back, more Pokemon cards. Thanks for being here. ready to game. Cool. Send it. All right, what's Gengar's problems? Suboptimal Lost Box matchup, shares a weakness with Arceus, which is projected to be one of the most popular decks at the World Championships. The bird... Okay, here's the thing about Squawk. Here's the thing about Squawk. Squawk just allows you to play games that you wouldn't otherwise be able to play. Think of it that way. Squawk is a card... I see too many people thinking about Squawkabilly as a card that if you play it, you have to go for turn one. No. Do not think of it that way. Think of it as a card you only play if you otherwise do not get to play, right? Think of it like that. When you think about it that way, all of a sudden the Squawk seems a lot better, right? It's just a one-of card. Yes, you only play it if you need it. Like, if you've got a supporter in your hand, do not Squawk. Like, if you're good to go, then don't do it. Okay. Like here, you would never Squawk. Yeah. Squawk is definitely that dude. And here we just go turn one stone for the Battle VIP pass. Play that. Love it. Path. You know, sometimes the Squawk is not going to show up to work. That's part of it. And yes, sometimes Squawk with a supporter is good, but that doesn't mean that you do it every single game, right? As I have said, everything in the Pokemon TCG is an it depends situation. It depends. Ah, now you lose. Well, you don't lose yet. I actually don't fill my bench here because if they fill their bench and attack, they knock me out. So I have to... Oh, but if I want to attack this turn, but it's not worth attacking this turn, it's better to just... Nah, the sleep could be good. See, this is kind of a funny situation. I'm building up a second attacker. All right, here we go. Is it true for GLC2? Do all decks need Professor Research, or it depends? See, chat's got good questions. We could just stop playing and just answer questions all day, you know? No, not every single deck in Gym Leader Challenge needs to play Professor Research. Sleepy time. See, that Raiku's woke. It's messed up. However, I bet you I could probably pick apart almost every argument against putting research in your deck, though. So here's the deal. No, you are crazy for cutting your research for Frost. You are crazy. Keep that card in there, please. But no, I'm just I'm not, you're not crazy. I'm just, you know. But keep it. Well, here's the deal. It's the same thing with Ultra. I think Ultra Ball was like a bigger question. There were some people, I know there was a certain sect of people talking about cutting Ultra Ball from their Gym Leader Challenge decks. And that, oh, no. How could you, you know? Cynthia is a card you can definitely cut. Yes. Cynthia, get that Cynthia out of here. Nobody needs Cynthia. Grass doesn't need Ultra Ball. And Yoshi, see? You guys, my heart hurts reading all of this. Let's see, 120. 4160. Yeah, that's enough. Oh, thank you, Yoshi, for that gifted sub. I appreciate you. But yeah, I mean, with a lot of it depends. Research is a card I'd find pretty hard to make an argument against. Ooh, that's nice. See, Craig doesn't play Research or Ultra Ball. Ah! But to each their own, chat. To each their own, all right? Why evolve the Gengar? So I can do that. The Gengar would knock itself out if I use that second attack, right? How much Gengar VMAX right now? Right, I can go 2-3-2, or yeah, 3-2-3. Yeah. Nobody plays Timer Ball. Everybody plays Timer Ball. Disagree. Everybody loves Timer Ball. Yeah. This is so sad for my opponent, not for me. They're giving me the thumbs down. Why would you give me the thumbs down, bruh? Well, Hex Maniac doesn't belong in every deck. Hex Maniac is definitely an It Depends card. I'd say Hex is only in like half or maybe a third of my decks. But everything, I mean, deck building is always an It Depends. And Gym Leader Challenge, you get into you really get into the weeds of deck building. It's one of the things that I like about the format so much is that there's so much discussion to be had about what an optimal Gym Leader Challenge deck looks like. And nobody really knows. Right? Like, nobody really knows. We have ideas, but the format is so complex and card interaction so deep and metagames so varying that like, and data also so limited, right? That's one of the things that makes it so fun. There you go. Caden says my local meta is all psychic, so Hex is in all my GLC decks. Yeah. See, I don't like Hex and Lightning. And the reason why I don't like playing Hex and Lightning is because I feel like I always want to Hex and then sprint, and you can't. I've ran into that situation one too many times in Lightning, and I was like, I want to Hex and then sprint and find some stuff. And he's like, you can't Hex sprint. So I'm like, all right, I just might as well not play Hex. So I play Silent Lab instead to turn off like the bench barrier guys and turn off Wobbuffet. Hex doesn't feel good in grass either. I agree. Because you turn off Venusaur. Oh, God. Am I going second? No, I'm going first. Oh, Lord have mercy. GLC starting points, gymleaderchallenge.com. You don't play Hex and Psychic, Garb does the job. Yep, there you go. Exactly. There's a getting started guide for every type. Ah, I see that we have both started our... Oh, this is just schnasty. All right. Time to seize. You know what? That's fine, though. Wait. Where are my dogs at? All right, I got one dog. That's fine. That's fine. Look at this. It's all buffed out, chat. This is all buffed out. Look, we've got everything we need. The squawk got us in there. Yo, Dave, send over your turbo grass list, and I would love to feature it on gymleaderchallenge.com. One dog is doable, especially if you get a turn 1 attachment, for sure. That's fine. Right, it's better than being clogged. Nobody wants to be clogged. And the squawk, unclogged. It's like... You're so ruined, dude. You're so ruined. This deck is speaking to me, chat. Speaking to me a lot. I fear that I am quite enjoying this deck. Yo, that's sick, Dave. Brother. This deck is crazy. Look at that. And the boss next turn. Whew. Sheesh. Oh, don't boss the Beebs. I guess if your hand is horrible, it's got to have something in it, right? I know. I greedily got rid of the switch, but that's fine. That's because their hand only had bosses in it. Oh, with the top deck Ultra Ball. Okay. Ultra Ball away. Bidoof. And
250, 270, 290. I might want that. That's fine. Get another dog. Okay. And incisors. Mm-hmm. 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 I feel like Iono them to 6 is just a losing recipe here. So I think we're just going to be patient. We're going to exercise patience. We're chilling. Patient? No. Patience. They are not doing anything. Okay? They don't even have an Archeops in the discard pile. There's no point. See? See? Chat, you outed yourself as being extremely impatient. For what? For what, chat? What do you have to gain from being so impatient? Greedy and impatient are the same thing. Holy smokes, come on. Come on, deck. We're fine. We're fine. We play 5 switch outs. Did I need the 3rd single strike energy on the VMAX? Thanks for asking, Temrob. Yes, I did, because they could put a V-Guard on this and I would need it. So, boom. What you got to say about that? All right. Pass. Yes, I did the math. That's why I was counting the math out earlier. I was like, all right, I'm doing 290. If they put a V-Guard on this, yes. I'm going to need the 3rd one. Wahoo! Okay, here we go. How many switch cards we rocking in here? There's 3! 3 in 10 cards! I shouldn't have played that. Well, I guess I can thin the deck 1. I can thin the deck again. Yeah, I'm going to bring up that guy. And then I can thin the deck again by accelerating that energy. Like over here. And then we draw 1 card. Okay, and we pass. That's just Tyranitar is not attacking. Do not wish that. We're fine. We're winning this game by a lot. Y'all are... Look, here's my switches right here. All right, this is statistically unlikely. Woohoo! Patience. See, patience. Could have KO with the other Gengar. Is fine. We got there.
GG's. Oh, I'm leveling up. Maybe I was only winning because I was in the Houndoom rank and we're playing the Houndoom deck. So the pure dog energy that we're emanating. You know what I think is like astounding is these green hexagons. Like how did the green hexagons, you know? Like I feel like this looks like something more. The green hexagons glowing when you click feels more made up than real. Yeah. It feels like that shouldn't be real. It's because it feels like it's AI. I feel like I feel like the game has been built by AI. That's what I feel like. I feel like you told AI to make a Pokemon TCG sim and this is what we get. Right? Like part of it's kind of like surreal, right? Playing against Chien-Pao Palkia. Curious to see if there's actually a Frigibax. Nope. It's just Chien-Pao, and it's just Palkia. That's what we got. And they're going first. They're setting up pretty well. They've got a whole lot of Palkia in play, which is pretty interesting. And I'm going in. Let's go. I want Bidoof. I want Houndour. Okay. I feel like I want ideally Houndour and Gengar. Like you're going order of importance, right? I've got to have a Gengar because we're going to put the energy on. And then I'm going to Path. And then I'm going to Iono, right? And then we're saying, okay, I'd like to get a Bidoof, but is it necessary? Like, see, we got it. All right, we're going Houndour. We're going. Now, what if they gust and knock out my Gengar? That'd be like super duper cringe, right? So what we're gonna do is we're gonna get another Gengar. Yeah, and then we're going to Ultra Ball, and we're gonna get the Bidoof, and that is the perfect turn one, baby. We've only got 2 Dooms in the deck. That's fine. Skadoosh with the Path. Your go, bud. And then there's no way that they do anything this turn. They ain't got it. They play 3 Battle VIP passes turn 1. That's crazy. Pokestop? Shivery Chill? That's fine. Their best play is probably Greninja. Yeah, that would be cringe. If they did that, that would be not cool. So hopefully they refrain from doing that. I gotta say, this feels like a matchup where going first would have been great. Right? They got 1 cross switcher. You think they're going to go double cross switcher, star portal, knock out my Gengar with Palkia? Yes, that's 100% what they're doing. Okay. Yeah, it's definitely a go first kind of situation. They may be just attacking with this Palkia and trying to save their Star Portal to knock out a Gengar VMAX. I think that's like a possibility. Judging by the fact they grab Switch. Nope. Never mind. Or they bring up Radiant Greninja and Star Portal. Okay. I mean, I guess. My beaver, no. Leave my beaver alone. Okay. Don't you dare touch my dog. All right, we got the stones. Escape rope gets me a 2-prize knockout, so that's cool. Research. Escape rope gets me a 2-prize knockout if I draw cards. It was important. Drawing decent cards was part of that. It's time to hit the danger button. Wouldn't you say? The Pokestop, it is glowing. Is there any card that we want to not discard that we would like to search with? I mean, we kind of just need it all, right? I need it all, baby. Yep. Sheesh. Huh. God, they're already up 2 prizes. Okay. It's fine. Winnable. Still winnable. Maybe not. Probably not winnable. See, because next... No, they've already used their V-Star. Winnable, then. They've used their V-Star already. Yeah. It's winnable. It's winnable. Yeah. No. It's winnable. Yeah. So they Melanie, right? They've already used their V-Star. They take this knockout. Yeah, it's winnable. All right, they go to 2. Iono, Path, knockout. It's winnable, right? I mean, it's not great, but, like, we could do it. Okay. This is my last Gengar, though, so I'm going to need this guy to go the distance. The distance. That's fine. We're going to go Ultra Ball away that and that. How many balls do I have down? 1. There's 1 left. It's fine. Okay. And I think in order to attack for a knockout, I have to accelerate twice with Houndoom. And it's like I need this, but I guess the part that helps me find everything is Beaverell, so we have to get the Beaverell. And then we go here. We go here. We go here. Oh, I've already attached one. We go here. It's fine. We go here. Be before the urn. Yeah, I feel like we're obviously getting into like risky routes right now. We just kind of have to, right? I think I do incisors before the Iono though, in case I draw into a single strike energy. So we're gonna do that. That's sick. I love how I didn't draw into any of the pieces that I needed there. That was like my favorite part, I think. And then then you're like, okay, do I Pokestop or Iono? I think we're just going to go for Iono. And we got it. Like I said, winnable. Okay, y'all are some haters. It's probably correct to save the switch. Now, I think it's correct to save the switch. Yeah, I might Pokestop first there. That's true. Whatever. We're chilling, dude. I'm chilling, bro. I'm shutting this whole thing down. I'm shutting this whole operation down, okay? No, but okay, so here's the deal. Is I had to Ultra Ball for the Houndoom to single strike roar. Like, I guess I could have technically milled both of my single strike energy, then I lose, right? But now I could Pokestop, which I feel like is fine, because all I want are switches and urns. So that's okay. See? There's my boss. I don't need it. GMAX follow up. All their guys give up 2 prizes, to be fair. Bro. You're killing me. I discarded a switch for that. Oh, we got 1 switch down, 1 rope down. That's fine. There's still many switch. It's fine. They can't take a knockout. What are they doing here? Swinging with Palkia? All right. They're down to a 0 card hand. We got this. 120 next turn? No. They got a 0 card hand. Okay. many Ultra Ball down? 3? Stone. I feel like my bosses are out. My bosses are gone. I milled one. So sick. Okay. But I don't have 2 single strike energies. I could retreat all 3, then accelerate 2 back. There are 3 Pokemon V in play, which won't do it. That's 180 plus... Dang, bro. Okay. Okay. Pass. Yeah, we definitely pass. Yeah. I'm out of Gengars. There's no way that card is good. Quit playing with me. Killing me, bro. Killing me. Uh-huh. Radiant Greninja. Okay. I feel like if they don't have a water in hand, or else they would have slammed it, right? This is so sad. Yeah, we just lose because they can Chien-Pao for their final energy. Everything that could have gone wrong went wrong. It was so sad. You hate to lose to the Turbo Palkia deck. Oh, you don't need a Cheryl. Just go first. That was just bad variance. Thank you, Prime Time, for the sub and the 17 months. I feel like this is part of why I absolutely loathed the game design of the Sword and Shield era is the worst in the history of the Pokemon TCG because going first matters so much, right? Like when you have V-Star deck versus VMAX deck, or VMAX deck versus VMAX deck, or V-Star deck versus V-Star deck, going first and getting the first hit, is that not everything, right? That's why the game design of those sets was horrible. It's only now is it getting more interesting now that Scarlet and Violet is a thing, right? I'm telling you, they're the worst design. In it's like you have a Sword and Shield matchup, right? Palkia versus Gengar VMAX, and it's, what do you know? A horrible matchup. Something nobody wants to see. All right. This is ugly. But I think that you just slam Path versus Miraidon and you're fine. Okay. Right, but now the setup decks are back. The game is way more interesting. So, dang, I mean, they just got it like that. That's crazy. You play VIP Pass and Miraidon? What, instead of 2 Nest Balls? Not instead of Ultra Balls. I mean, I guess. That just seems like... I mean, the Nest Balls already get the bill. But... yo, they're cooking, dude. What are the odds that they rotate out all of the Sword and Shield cards? They should. I think they will. Trust. Boo! Boo! Leave my Houndour alone. Boo! You weren't supposed to do that. Boo! So the reason I didn't squawk there turn 1 is because I was like, all right, I'm up against Miraidon. Usually turn 1 Path is very effective against that deck. I have like all of my evolutions in my hand, right? And I'm like, okay, they could like Judge or they could Iono. So that was a gamble that didn't pay off, right? You have to kind of trust that you made the right. Oh, it might have also just been prized. Yeah. It was prized. Okay, so cool. I didn't even make the decision. Sweet. Maybe that's subconsciously why I made the decision without processing it with my frontal lobe, you know? It's more like in the back somewhere. I was going to say, I feel like I'm catching an abnormally low amount of heat for not going for squawk there. God, I love my rewards. Nothing feels better than collecting rewards on the Pokemon trading card game live. Makes me feel alive. That's why they built it into the name of the client. Pokemon trading card game alive. Better than collecting nothing? No. I'd rather everything should just be free and there should be no rewards. If we have to play the game like this, it should just all be free. At least treat it like a, like a simulator, you know? Oh, it's better than a collection screen with no rewards. That also happens, yes. That do be happening, yeah. My turn. All right, what am I up against? You think it's Lost Box or you think it's Ting Lewis? No energy start, but I got a dog. Well, if it's Ting Lu, that's fine, because I've got Path. You're all wrong. It's an Arceus deck. I did not see this coming. Does Arceus Umbreon typically play a Hawlucha? For what? For getting to 220 with a choice? Dragonite math? Don't you already do 230 with the choice? The Metacham package. What's the Metacham package for? Gotta trust. Gotta trust in your deck. Gotta believe in your deck. You just gotta know in the heart of the deck that the deck is gonna provide for you. See? I knew it. I knew it. And do you see how good it is to go first? This is exactly what I'm talking about. This is why the Sword and Shield block is so terribly designed, is because going first is everything. Like, look at how much of an advantage you're at going first. It's ridiculous. Rope for 2. I do not have a free retreater in play, dog. The entire Sword and Shield block is just big guys that turn into bigger guys. And the player that gets their big guys out first is always, like, an advantage. In the XY era, well, the thing is the Pokemon V were more balanced with the single prize Pokemon during the XY era, so you could realistically play single prize decks. So that was the thing, though, right? Is that single prize decks, but like during the Sword and Shield block, single prize decks were like notoriously at their worst ever, right? They just lose. I mean, it's like, it's over. But during the X and Y era, there were a lot of good single prize attackers. I mean, there was Night March, there was Zoroark, Break, there was Greninja, right? There was Trevenant Break. The big problem with the Sword and Shield era is that single prize decks were all bad. Oh, yeah, they can do like one now. Oh, yeah. No, they're going to do 310, aren't they? That's kind of crazy. Or 210. I'm not going to lie, I forgot about that. It's fine. I just get to gust up the Arceus and blow it up, though. So, butt mad party. Don't you butt mad party me, Jack. Don't you dare. I'm probably going to research. Okay. Guess I'd rather knock out one of their bench Pokemon. I do think I wrote. Yeah, that's what I was just getting to that. I'm in. Yeah. Right. So then I was thinking I just rip the research. What? This is my last earn. That's like the only thing that's worth considering. And if I draw into like all of my... No, because I still take the knockout. All I have to do is find that. If I draw into all my single strike energy, I still take the knockout. Yeah, we just researched this. Easy. Because I've got this. I've got this. And then I just use my V-Star to go get the VMAX. And then I can use Fear and Panic for 220. Yeah, I like that. Play this. Let's see what's in the deck. I guess I'll get Bidoof. And then Fear and Panic, and then it should just be as easy as GMAX Swallow Up game. This should just be checkmates. Dang, the perfect draw. They got 180. It do not matter. Gengar taking that knockouts. I don't need any cards. I mean, it's just like, it's guaranteed. And we swallow up for 310. GG's. That's pretty cool. Nom nom. But that's like why games during the Sword and Shield block felt so bad. Dang, look at all these rewards. Dang, games during the Sword and Shield block, they tend to felt like that a lot, right? Where it was just a race and the first player to like set up just won. Which is why this Scarlet and Violet has been so good for the Pokemon TCG. I mean, so good. I really felt like I was going through the trenches during the Sword and Shield block. But that's what's so cool is a lot of people started playing during the Sword and Shield block. So now they're going to start to see, like, we're going to start to see players really experiencing, you know, some good nuance of the Pokemon TCG. Probably for the first time, unless you played during the Sun and Moon era, like the early Sun and Moon era, then you probably haven't seen games quite like this. Right. Only disruption was to 4 cards with Marnie and Quick Ball as in the format. Yep. I mean, it was bad. I mean, it was really bad. It was just really bad game design. Yeah, very extremely linear game design. That's my favorite deck during the entire Sword and Shield block. My favorite deck was Lucario Melmetal because like it allowed you to kind of not you weren't playing that game, right? You were playing like you could win longer, drawn-out, skillful games that were, you know, decided by resource management. But then some drooler with Scorch VMAX could just, like, run over you, which that just felt really bad. If you were a drooler with Scorch VMAX, raise your hand, all right? Don't be ashamed. It's not the time for shame. If you were drooling with Scorch VMAX, go ahead and admit it. Yup. I can't think of a deck that I disliked more than that. I felt like there were entire... Scorch became some players' like entire personalities. No, I didn't hate Scorch more than... I didn't hate Scorch more than ADP. I did not. But like the Scorch people, I mean, they were a lot, okay? Okay. And take that and then research. It's like, it's crazy because this is just giving you kind of like, dang, bro, I just freaking whiffed it. This is a whiff to end all whiffs. That's fine. I think, I'm going for 120, 160. That seems mighty cringe. I think we just rope and then pass. Go get him, dog. Woof. Their hand was loaded. Okay, actually, they've got 0 cards. All right. Well, it had everything except for, you know, a supporter. That's crazy. It's actually optimal. This was an optimal weight, I'll have you know. Because now I've got the 3 energy, 0 damage Gengar, which cannot be knocked out with a Lost Impact Choice Belt. Get wrecked. Let's go, baby. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about right here. That's what I'm talking about. That's exactly what I'm talking about. I know I should have Ultra Balled away the nest, but it's cool. All right, here we go. And before they drop that, what, they're going to switch Halucha, boss? No, they ain't doing all that. Quit playing with me. Yo, swallow him up, Gengar. I do feel like I'm playing in 2020 all over again. I guess 2021. You know it's bad when they got a nest stash for 1. You did not draw a Bibarel off that, though. No, you did not. Chat, please send help. I'm liking Gengar way too much. All right. I feel like big guy metas are all about the deck you built and brought to the table, and less about the in skill game. But look at these rewards, though. Okay, these rewards, they get the people going. Yeah, big guy meta games are all about the 60 that you brought to the tournament and whether or not you picked the right big guys to bring, right? Because there's going to be less nuance in the game. Whereas, like, when I play Gym Leader Challenge, I feel like I get to like, which Gym Leader Challenge is like an entire little guy meta, right? When I play Gym Leader Challenge, I feel like I get to outmaneuver my opponents a lot. And I've been getting more of that lately in Standard than I have in the last few years, where I feel like I'm outmaneuvering my opponents. But it's part of why I like Gym Leader Challenge so much, is because I feel like it rewards skillful decision-making, it rewards resource management, it rewards playing your right cards at the right time. And there are so many different, like, routes to take in a Gym Leader Challenge deck that, you know, little guy metas can be very boring because because it can just be like, because if you're playing like basically Standard but with no rule box Pokemon, then a lot of it can just be like a race to who took the first knockout or whatever. I mean, you still don't think there's enough comeback in Standard? There's more than there has been lately, though. Looks like I'm playing against Mew VMAX, and they hit Cramomatic for Battle VIP Pass, so they're going to start playing the game, which is neat. I've got a pretty solid looking opening hand. This matchup, I mean, should just be fantastic. We play a lot of Path. We one-hit KO their guys. I mean, it's about as good as it gets. So, really, we just need to not get run off the board. That is the hope.
Thankfully, we do have a Battle VIP pass, though, so we can go get a couple of basic Pokemon, stabilize a little bit. I probably don't want to go Squawkabilly. We just don't want to put that liability into play. There's no real reason. They've got their stones down, so... You know what Pokemon needs to stop doing is printing cards that let players get whatever they want out of their deck. How about that? Is that too much to ask? I prefer computer search. Computer search... A-specs were well designed, okay? Today, during my TED Talk, I'll explain to you why A-specs were designed well, and cards like Forest Sealstone and Starbirth are not. Pidgeot's fine. It's a stage 2. This is a tool card. That's fine. Pidgeot's a stage 2. You worked for that, okay? All right. Really, yeah, I already got Bidoof active. Okay, cool. And then we want to actually keep the Bidoof active. So we'll research. Okay. Bench the other Bidoof. And we have to get another Gengar into play. We've got Beaverell right here. We're slamming the path. And then I think it's just boss. Yeah, that's fine. Get rid of those. Thank you, Mr. Incredible, for that Prime sub. It's incredible. Thank you. Get these. Do that. Earn. And then you're go, bud. That's it. But A-specs were balanced because it was a one-of card, and you had to choose. It was like imagine if you had to choose, right? And you only had one, so it was balanced because you didn't just see it turn 1 every game. But when you think about it, Forest Sealstone's kind of a toxic card because you could just play 3 or 4 of it, which is what a lot of decks have been doing. And then it just basically allows you to just go get whatever you want. Like, you know what I mean? It basically, Forest Sealstone kind of perfectly encapsulates everything that was wrong with the Sword and Shield era, which is like the go first, set up first, dominate first, no comebacks. Right. Like that just was, that's kind of the philosophy that dominated the Sword and Shield era. And it's still bleeding over into the Scarlet and Violet era. Yeah. But once all of the Sword and Shield era cards leave, the game's going to get so much more healthy. You know, like instead of just getting whatever card you want out of your deck with a tool card, you'll have to set up a stage 2 Pokemon to do it, right? We have too much emphasis on well, that's the thing, is that the entire Sword and Shield block was built to just be turn 1, turn 1, turn 1, turn 1, turn 2, turn 2, turn 2, turn 2. Your turn 1, turn 2 have to be perfect, and you have to go first, right? And we still got a little bit of that carrying over, right? I mean, like, look, it's just like, there was no question as to whether or not my opponent was going to be able to have the perfect turn 1, turn 2. They were going to be able to get exactly what they wanted, right? There's no drama, right? And I remember this matchup very specifically. You can definitely lose. 100%. Okay. That's fine. Hopefully I have another Gengar in the deck.
I don't. I don't. You think they can do 320 damage? Probably. That's the messed up thing. They only need to do 300, and they can probably just do it. It's kind of messed up. When you really, when you really boil it down and think about it. I could get a V from the prize, sure, but it's like they're already up to prize. It doesn't matter, because if they attack with Meloetta, if they take this knockout with Meloetta, I think it just lose. 640 damage? But they have a really big hand. All I have to do is Elisa Sparkle, that's base 280. Then they need one damage buff. And it's like, and I'm bodied, right? There you go. That's it right there. Boom. And the Lost Vacuum is basically checkmate. This is check. It's not basically. This is checkmate. They whiff on Mew VMAX. I mean, the thing is, if they set up a Mew VMAX right now, I could possibly win if I find boss, right? But then if they don't, then I could theoretically Iono Path knockout, right? So it's like... But the problem is, these only switch cards in my hand are escape ropes. That's not very good. So, because I need to knock out the Meloetta because it is doing just too much damage. So, I have to bench this. I have to find a switch, despite the fact that 2 are down. And I have to Iono myself to 3. I guess I could retreat. I have 2 left in the deck. Okay, so we do that. We attach the active and then be... But I need to not draw into... Yeah, not that. I need to find path. I have to find path here. We don't. So yeah, it's just GG's. Yeah, we probably do have too many energy. But still, I mean, we just got blasted there. My other Beeb was in the discard pile. We just got blasted there by Mew VMAX because they went first and got the perfect turn 2, perfect turn 3, right? And it's like I just couldn't keep up. That game lasted, what, 3 turns? Yeah, you could go. This is the first time I've played this deck. You could play 2, maybe 3, right? Basic darkness energies. Would a Spiritomb work in Gengar? I mean, that just feels so bad, right? Because you're already playing 4 Path and Gengar. Like, you're supposed to just win. But, you know, Mew is just such an unhinged, fast deck that... I don't think that you need Spiritomb. No, I agree. You will lose sometimes, but most times you'll win. You have a favorable Mew matchup, but you can just get destroyed, as we saw there. Because that's what Mew can do. Mew doesn't care about weakness if it goes just 2-4-6, right? Game over. I mean, really, there's nothing else that the deck needs. The deck felt fine, and if it's felt fine the whole time. What, you could play a third stone. I like another stone. The stones are great. How would you tech for the Rapid Strike matchup? A Manaphy? We have 3 switch, 2 rope. Right, all right. But how would we tech for the Rapid Strike matchup then? We're weak to fighting. Yeah. So literally any other attacker? Bro. Looking up single strike Pokemon. Yo, Duraludon? All right, Slowking VMAX. Max Toxify. Hear me out. 12 damage counters. Word of Ruin. And your opponent doesn't move their guy. Okay. Instant KO. Tornadus VMAX. Deoxys and a Fusion Strike energy. That's a lot. Yo, the Lurky Turkey. Couldn't see it. No, you're never going to get to pull off the mustard. Never. Your best bet would probably be like a 1-1 Urshifu VMAX line. Right? That's like the... I think that's like the least cringe thing. If you wanted a different attacker, you're playing this guy. He's the best single strike guy. You know, hitting for fighting ain't bad. Just play Lugia. Lugia stinks, dude. That deck reeks. The whole Mesagoza debate started because of a Lugia deck. I don't prefer to play Lugia, all right? I don't prefer to play it because I feel like the other big guy decks are just more consistent than Lugia right now, right? Your other big guy decks like Arceus, like Gengar, but Lugia versus Miraidon was the animation. I know, you're right. Well, they had to make that, probably like 6 months ago. They probably started making that World's animation right around when Scarlet and Violet and Silver Tempest were released, huh? Am I wrong? They probably started working on that World's animation about January 2023. Yup. And right around that time, they knew that Scarlet and Violet was coming out. Well, here's the thing, Sticks, is that no one was playing that combo, but the game designers definitely intended that combo to be played, right? Definitely. So it doesn't really matter if people were playing it, because they were probably making it. They might have even started working on the animation before Scarlet and Violet base set was released, just knowing that they were going to release those cards. Right? And they're like, all right, we've got this. Yeah. I do think, you're probably getting destroyed by Urshifu, but I don't think it's worth trying to tech for Urshifu in this matchup, because they can just annihilate you. They can knock out your Gengar VMAXs. They can G-Max Rapid Flow, your Houndooms. What, are we going to play a Manaphy too? Like, no, we're not going to play a Manaphy. Like, right? We're not actually going to do that. It seems kind of hopeless against Urshifu. They can loop all your guys. That's what I'm saying. It's not happening, right? At what point do you say, yes, this is an unfavorable matchup and move on? This point. That's the point we're at right now. This is what I'm saying. It's not worth teching for. You're going to lose regardless. So that is definitely like a skill and a part of the Pokemon TCG, is understanding when teching for a matchup is not worth it, because you could waste all these deck slots and still lose. Right? And it's like, all right, it's not like if putting in 1 or 2 cards flips a matchup, then you're like, okay. But if putting in 3 or 4, 3 cards and you're still losing, all right. SIJ, mister. No way. No way. This card, have you read this card? You're telling full face guard over stone. No way. No way. This. Yeah. Absolutely not. I would have beat the Mew. I'll beat the Mew in a best of 3. That was the one game they go first and pop off. That you shake that off. That's okay. I understand the merits of full face guard, but replacing the stones, I think, are the best part about the Gengar deck right now. Is that the Gengar deck used to be kind of inconsistent. I know, because I really tested the Gengar deck a lot for, what tournament was it? I think for EUIC. I think EUIC 2022. I tested a lot of Gengar. And it was just inconsistent. It pretty much, the list looked exactly like this, right? The list back then, it was almost the same exact deck, except you had Hiding Darkness Energy, and there were no Forest Seal Stones. What makes it so much better now is that it's got Forest Seal Stones and even Squawkabilly. I mean, now it's like even more consistent. And it had Evo Incense. Yeah. Marnie instead of Iono. But like back then, and it's like, and I wanted to play that deck for EUIC, right? Because theoretically, it could beat Mew and Arceus, which were two of the biggest decks. But when you really got into the nitty gritty of it, Gengar was just missing cards left and right. There were like, you would miss the urn you needed for game. You would miss the boss you needed for game. You would miss the switch card that you needed to attack back-to-back turns. You would miss the turn 2 knockout on an Arceus. You were whiffing too much, right? But then the stones really kind of tie the whole thing together. The stones make it so you just whiff way less, which makes the deck, in my mind, kind of like a serious consideration now. So, yeah. I'm a big stone defender. I'm definitely gonna... Yeah, I think that card's insane. And the fact that you can use it under Path is also insane. I mean, that's just like an insane... That's an insane interaction. Right? Just totally nuts. But anyways, that's it for the stream. Thank you all for watching and hanging out with me today. I'll be back tomorrow with some more Pokemon trading card game themed content. I got a video I'm going to work on. I'm working on my Obsidian Flames set review. Got to get that pumped out. So I'm going to go work on that. Still editing it, chopping it up. Getting it ready for the presses. That's right. We got Obsidian Flames coming this Friday morning. All right. Only a few more days. And we're going to be opening those things up. Very exciting. See ya.